It's a nice day outside and much more cooler than it has been, so I'm happy to say that. So as so as people file in, I want to say welcome to Blue Toad Wrestling. And first, here is Troy and Primetime. And the famous Sly Cooper is here. Okay. There we go. Got it. All right. Let's see if I missed anybody. Oh, there's Patty. Well, in this case, the first match will feature your son, Kaiser Hart Jr. But in the moment, I am going to share this with Dragonheart. So let me get him. And then, of course, it also features Sly Cooper's longtime rival, Clockwork. But that's just the first match, though. Oh, right. Let me also get this. All right. Got it. All right. Let me catch up on the chat. So without any further ado, now that we got all of the the prep work done, let's get started. All right. So of course, this is also part of the King of the Ring tournament. And got to go over here. So, of course, let me know who you think is going to win this one. But of course these two came in as replacements, and now one of them is going to have to go, and it's either going to be Kaiser Hart Jr. or Clockwork. And to that, let's start. And there he is, Clockwork. Hey, what's up, Brandon and Captain Danger? You're just in time.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall and will be contested under Bloodline rules. Making his way to the ring, representing the Triangle of Terror from your darkest fears. Weighing in at 228 pounds, the Cyborg Computer.
So there you see Clockwork, and now his opponent.
And his opponent, representing the Lucha Dragons from Michigan, weighing in at 200 pounds, one half of the NXT Tag Team Champions, and one half of the All-Star Men's World Tag Team Champions, the Gladiator Prince KJ.
So there you see one half of the tag team champions in Kaiser Hart Jr. Of course, Patty is going to be keeping an eye as far as Kaiser Hart Jr. is concerned. Hey, what's up, Dakota? So anyway, how's the famous Dakota doing? All right, here we go. All right, match underway. And we start with some fisticuffs. Anyway, nice combination to start off with, and then a pin. One? Nope. Certainly going to have to do a lot more than that to beat him. And, well, both went for the drop kick, and they missed. Although, nice move there by KJ, Kaiser Hart Jr. Of course, Kaiser Hart has definitely gotten much more buff than he has been in years past. A lot like his father. Knife edge chop, and then a slap right across the face. Ooh, and that last one got him. Stepped right on his back. Now this is under no disqualification rules, so you know these guys, they can fight outside all they want, and they could use anything they want. But to win the match, they got to get it in the ring, or at least one of them does. And sent right into the post. And a spin kick, but well scouted by Clockwork. And then Clockwork. Ooh. That would have been something if he had connected. And a neck breaker. 1, 2, nope. And a drop kick onto Clockwork, and a moonsault using the ropes, but missed. And of course, Patty encouraging her son to fight back. 1, 2, no. Oh, I see. And then a body splash that connects. Although, wait a minute, a pin using the ropes, but of course, it's legal, and now we have Kasumi in the ring. Looks like Kasumi's going to go over and help KJ. Not to say that KJ couldn't fight himself, but well, now sent right back inside the ring. Well, now Clockwork's trying to fight back, or is fighting back. Or I'm sorry, that's not Kasumi, that's Dragonheart RX, my bad. Dragonheart RX helping KJ out. KJ for the win. And then of course Dragonheart congratulating RX on helping KJ. Well, so far, KJ and RX, Dragonheart RX, just beating the tar out of Clockwork. Although, wait a minute, here is Neela. I imagine it was only a matter of time before she came in and then helped Clockwork. Although, wait a minute. Nice counter there. However, the main fight is between Clockwork and Kaiser Hart Jr. as he gets rammed into the post. And then KJ with a Dragon Stunner. Although, wait a minute, Dr. Ty is out here. I think the ref's frozen. No, it's it's not a false count anywhere match. You have to get it in the ring, by the way, Dragonheart. So as long as the match stays outside the ring, that's where he's going to be. All right, now he goes back in the ring. But then Dr. Ty gets a hold of him. All right, now both legal competitors are back inside the ring. A spin kick and a pin. 1, 2, broken up. And wait a minute, is Abyss? And it looks like he's helping Clockwork as he attacked KJ. But what is Abyss doing here? I mean, I expected Neela, I expected Dr. Ty, but Abyss? Well, anyway, KJ takes out Neela for the moment. However, KJ's still fighting back, and well, here comes Abyss with that bat. Ivy. After everything, you do this. Although, wait a minute. Dragonheart. The original Dragonheart coming in. Although, but then Clockwork goes right back to KJ. And then going for a power bomb. Oh, no. Ooh! Power bomb on the apron and then slams him the hardest part of the ring. Well, it sends him onto the floor, but you can't win it outside. And now he's just posing to the crowd. Although, wait a minute. Dragonheart Jr. Well, Dragonheart Jr.'s in there. Oh, now he goes after Clockwork and takes him out. I don't think the other guys know that Dragonheart Jr.'s out there or in the ring. Even it's 4-on-4, but the main one is between Clockwork and Kaiserheart Jr. Oh, sent right into the steps. All right, now Clockwork gets right back inside the ring. Although, wait a minute, Dragonheart Jr. or not Dragonheart Jr. Dragonheart Sr. Hi V. I don't know if you heard me, but hello V U Taker. But now it looks like Senior, well, he was going after Clockwork. And a German suplex to Clockwork. And then a power bomb right on the floor to Clockwork. I don't know if you guys can hear me. Oh, and a Dominator. I mean, out of character, I wish I could, but it only allows you, up to 3 people per person. Although a spin kick, but then sent right back inside the ring. That's where they need to be to end this match. I can hear? Okay, cool. I wasn't sure if you guys could hear me. Anyway, back elbow on the Clockwork. Then set into the corner, another back elbow. And then a scoop and a slam. And then a pin inside the ring. 1, 2, broken up. Oh, now everybody's in the ring. And, suplex right to Dr. Ty in the ring. But now Clockwork is going to bring those steps in. And a spin kick. That might do it. 1, 2, and broken up. Well, not broken up. Kicked out. Barely. Oh, nice counter, and Dragonheart Jr. Nope, countered again. and then sent into the corner. Ooh. Insaguri. Nope. All right, KJ, what's he going to do? He's got him up for the Dragon Jackhammer. The Dragon Jackhammer, then a pin. 1, 2, no, kick out. I don't know how he kicked out of that. Although he might go to the top rope. No, got the knees instead. Clockwork gets right back up. And a Dragon Driver. And a Dragon Fly. Hey, what's up, Tennu? And by the way, Tennu, you have a match later today. 1, 2, 3, and Clockwork gets a small package pin and pins KJ. I was not expecting him to do that, but considering how much KJ took him to the limit, Clockwork had to do something within that. And he got it. I don't know how, but he pulled it out. But for his efforts, he now goes to, he gets to go to the quarterfinals. And of course, we will have our tournament special by that point. And, all right, I guess, so Patty wants some of him? Not like that, but I understand what you meant. Let me see, do I have Patty on the list? No, let me put Patty on the list then. Anyway, let me do this really quick. So MJ, or not MJ, well, that his replacement, Clockwork, gets the job done. Though he did suffer a minor injury at that point. But that was a 5-star match. Well, up next, we have Xander Black. So here's another one of your sons, or Dark Patty's son, against Wally. So let me just let the father know, at the very least. Okay, okay, there it is. All right, let me get Azrael. And, of course, naturally, Captain Danger is going to go for his buddy Wally to win. All right, got it. I just had to let Azrael know. So with all that said, let's get to it. So last one was, last one was a Bloodline Rules match. This one is an Extreme Rules match. And here he is.
The following contest is an Extreme Rules.
Uh-oh, you gotta get Nemesis out of there.
From Omaha, Nebraska, weighing in at 200 pounds, Xander Black.
Well, there you see Xander. And given this type of match, Xander will go it alone, and so will Wally. In fact, there he is. And how apropos, he's going in as the man in white. Supposedly to go against the man literally in black and named Black. He will get some hard times. Wait, do you mean Abyss or Nemesis? Or do you mean Wally or Xander? Oh, Clockwork?
And his opponent, representing the Shield, from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 325 pounds, Walter Johnson!
There's an old saying, Patty, an enemy of my enemy is my friend. But in this case, if you've seen Nemesis from Resident Evil, unless you subdue him, he's only going to cause a lot more trouble. So it's more of but really Nemesis has caused trouble not just for the Cooper family, but in the machinations of Clockwork. As we get off to a strong start with Wally going after Xander Black. And I understand that Nemesis has done just that, and that's something that we'll have to keep watch of moving forward. Anyway, a headbutt, but missed, only headbutting the canvas there. Although Wally, As for Xander using some combinations, and that's what he's going to have to do. He's got to strike the giant down. Well, that's definitely using your head. And a Samoan drop, even though Wally is not a Samoan. 1, 2. Nope, Xander Black kicks out. Of course, Xander, I'll just tell you that Xander is a replacement for Leon Young. Now, Leon did get re-signed, but by the time we finally got him, he had already been replaced by Xander Black. So had Leon won up to this point, he would have been the one that faced off against Wally. Anyway, hello, Carlos Larry. Oh, I see. I mean that's definitely something to take into consideration as far as Patty is concerned, and Patty is rightly to be concerned about it. 1, 2. And then Wally sends him into the ropes. But Xander manages to avoid getting hit with the strike, and manages to evade Wally, and then hit him with a side kick to the side of the head. 1, 2. Oh, almost beat Wally with it. Wally sent into the ropes, a drop kick. Then a knee right to the gut. And then, knee right to the back, and it sends both men outside. This is a Extreme Rules match, so These guys can fight outside all they want. Although they're going to keep it in the ring, which, if anything, that's probably the safest thing to do. And then a somersault kick, and that missed. But then Wally sends him off the turnbuckle, and then a rebound into a German suplex. Wait a minute. No. Now we have a bunch of thumbtacks in the ring and a garbage can. And then a back body drop on a Xander. That'll send him tumbling. And now Wally is going to set up a ladder. And now Wally goes onto the other side and gets thrown into the ladder. And then, wait, what's Xander going to do? No. Xander. No, don't do this. My God! A moonsault on the Wally, who was on the ladder, and both the ladder and Wally have got to be broken in half. Although Wally gets right back up. Nice spinning back elbow as Xander Black had that barbed wire bat, and then sends him into the steps. However, Wally not going to give it up like that. So far, so good there, Carlos. And wow, I'm surprised he had the power to deliver a Tiger Bomb. Oh, but he's going to get something else. What's he going to get? More tacks? As if there weren't enough tacks already. And now the ring's even more dangerous. Oh! And now some of the tacks have landed on Wally. Oh my! Now he's got him in the middle of those damn thumbtacks. I mean, those two are now like human pincushions now. Although, wait a minute. Now what's Xander doing now? Oh, he's got another ladder. And we have another ladder bridge. Wally getting right back up again. And now he has even more thumbtacks. But Wally gonna roll him up. One. No. Now Wally picks him up. What's he gonna do to him? Oh, tossed him. Closer to the corner. And an Atlanta Falcon arrow. I mean, that's what he calls it. He is from Atlanta. And a clothesline, and he landed on those damn tacks again. Oh yeah, he definitely landed on them. And Wally made the mistake. He was messing around too much. And he paid for it. And a clothesline. And some of those tacks got on him. Then a headbutt. 1, 2, no. Referee also has to be careful not to hurt himself. But now what's Wally going to do to him? Oh, no, 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 no. Don't do it. Oh, my God! A pile driver right on the damn tacks. And yet, Xander hits the Death Rider on the tacks. You know, I think Wally's mad now. I think that just made Wally mad. And now, ooh, drops the knee and Wally landed on the garbage can, and it flattened in half. And now he's just beating the heck out of him. And then a spin kick. But now Xander trying to catch his breath for a moment. Oh, now he's got a chair, but then Wally throws it away. Hey, what's up, FMF Gaming? You know, I don't know if you're still interested in having a spot, but, well, if you are. But if not, it's great to see you, and it's going pretty well, my friend. And Jamar, well, there's your buddy Wally in action. Oh, he hits him with the hidden blade. That's what that move is that he just did. That back elbow, he calls it the hidden blade. And now he has even more thumbtacks. Like Wally's outfit? Awesome. I kind of, like, I did it as an inversion of his current outfit, but it also provided a contrast to Xander Black, both in theme and in color. And now Wally has thumbtacks. He's like, all right, you want to litter this place with thumbtacks? I'll put some thumbtacks in here. Now he goes after Xander, or never mind, Xander throws him right back inside the ring. And, oh, a flapjack. But is that enough to do it? 1, 2, no. And now Wally going for the shoulder claw. Not a bad idea to take out one of his arms. And now Wally getting powered up. But he might have taken a bit too long. And then, oh, drops him headfirst onto the top turnbuckle. And then gets the barbed wire bat. Uh-oh, he's got Barbie. Oh, but he misses. And then sent on the ladder again. Is he going to do it again? And he does it again! I mean, how much more do you have to do to beat Wally here? However, Xander... Oh, now he's got more thumbtacks. But then Wally... Not going to let him do it. Oh, arm drag. Or a judo throw, rather. Then kicks him right in the head, and Wally... Now Wally has been busted open. And a leg drop right on the arm. Just continuing to go after the arm is Wally, which is not a bad idea. And then set right into the ring. In the middle of the ring where all those thumbtacks are. Oh, but Wally, Superman punch. 1, 2, no. How did he kick out of that? Although, a dragon screw, landing on the tax again. I mean, this has definitely got to be one of the most brutal matches, and yet it's a 5-star worthy match. But Wally, no. A super kick. Oh, this is that second one. Oh, finally connected on that second one. That might have knocked him out. I don't know. Let's see. 1, 2, 3. I mean, there were a couple of times I thought Wally was going to win it, but Xander got past Wally. I mean, he had to break Wally in half twice. And both guys landed on those thumbtacks several times. Anyway, well, congratulations to Xander Black. And for his efforts, he moves on into the quarterfinals and will be featured in our tournament special. So he'll have some time between then and by that time to recover. But up next, we're going to have the third and final King of the Ring match before we get to our non-tournament matches. And we'll also have some championship matches. I'll explain more about them when we get to it. But first, I'm going to let my opponent know. And that man is Mike Wasson. So let me get him. I guess Clockwork wants to be the one that destroys the Cooper family and wants to make sure nobody else does. All right, so I just let Mike Wasson know. And in fact, here's the next match. All right, let me catch up on the chat.
The following is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Glasgow, Scotland, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Beast, Mike Watson!
So there you see Mike Wasson from Scotland. A savage beast that he calls himself. We've seen him in other companies where he lives up to it. Not to say he never did before, because he did. But he's going up against a man that is in many ways somewhat the opposite of him. And yet, in other ways, just as fierce as he is. But for Mike Wasson, he has definitely made his way through the tournament, taking on some top competition. I mean, Mike Wasson started the tournament eliminating AJ Cool Kid and then would go on to take out Damian Richards in the previous round. I don't have to notify you? Well, just know that you do have a match. I can tell you that, Joshua-san. So anyway, the man that he's going to be fighting is none other than
And his opponent,
me.
Sacramento, California, weighing in at 270
That's right. He gets to fight me.
TJ Todd.
Now, I had a first-round bye, but then in the previous match, I had beaten Damian Shelley. Well, now it's a battle of the Titans. The Toe Giant against the Savage Beast. And not to say we never fought before, because we did. But we're going to find out which one of these two giants is going to move on. There we go. Of course, naturally the Savage Beast decided to attack me, but I was expecting it. But no sooner does that happen that he starts to attack me and drop the fist. But then I clothesline him. All right, get up. I'm setting up for the... Well, I was going for the Toad Hammer, but he was expecting it. I give him credit for having the instinct to have that, to, know what was coming. Anyway, sent right into the corner. Nope. And an atomic drop. Ooh, got him right on his butt. Then sent into the corner. Ooh, back elbow. A running back elbow. And then I get kicked in the stomach. This is under normal match rules, by the way. And then, ooh, nice right hand onto Mike Wasson. Oh, but Mike Wasson, out of instinct, gets out of that. Gives me a right hand. I give him a back elbow. All right. And now it's time for the Spore Slam. 1, 2. Ooh, that would have been something if I had beaten him right there. And now I get to go for a cloverleaf called the Power of the Toad. But with the power of Scotland, he powers out. Nope, not even a 1 count. Oh, I kicked his head. Then he elbows my knee. And, whoa, what athleticism there on the part of Mike Wasson. Then I drop an elbow a la Bret Hart. And now Mike Wasson rolling out of danger. But that's the thing about the Savage Beast. You never know what a cornered beast might do. You never know what a wounded animal's going to do. Now sets me up on the top rope. And, whoa! Okay, I was not expecting that from a man that's close to 300 pounds, if not at 300 pounds of muscle. Although I think he's more closer to, like, 285 or something. Maybe 290. Oh, went for the Scottish stomp, but I was expecting it. And then I rake his face with my boot. All right. Time to go for the ride. A toad bomb. Nope. Nice jumping elbow, though. And now, wait, what's he doing? Oh, my. Oh, wow. Overhead belly to belly over the top rope on the floor I go. And what? Okay, I was not expecting him to fly over the top rope. And then, oh. Okay, I was not expecting him to do a modified jawbreaker. That was cool. Well, cool if you're him, but... And a suplex on the floor. However, the two of us have to be careful with the count out. Well, that's using my head. And then the Spore Slam on a Mike Watson, but both of us got to be careful. All right, we both make it to the ring, although he gets caught into the toe driver. The toe driver, that's got to do it. 1, 2, no. I don't know how he kicked out of that. And I drop another elbow, and that busted him open. And then I drop kick him. Uh-oh. I think he's pissed. What's he gonna do? The Scottish driver. That might do it. 1, 2, no! I mean, we each hit our finishers. I have to think whoever can hit a big move next is going to win this. However, the longer this match goes, the more it favors me on the fact that I'm not bleeding. And a power slam. 1, 2, 3. Yes!
Here is your winner, TJ.
I give Mike Watson a lot of credit for taking me to the limit, but I myself get to go to the quarterfinals of the King of the Ring. Well, I'll tell you what, if I do earn a title shot, at least I can say that I won the tournament. But we'll have to take care of that when we get to it. But for now, a 4.5-star match. Well, coming up next, we have ourselves a 6-player battle royal. And, well, normally I would exit and go into it, but I want to keep it a surprise. So let me let those know. Let me let those in the next match know that they're up next. So this is a good time for you guys to go get some snacks and stuff like that. Okay. Oh. If I can get this stupid pen to work. There we go. All right, so let me get the folks in this match upcoming. Okay, so I got Diamond Light. Oh, that's one clue. So Diamond Light is in this. So I just gave you one clue. Okay, so that's one. Oh, yes, another. And, oh, yeah, one more person, and then we are good. All right, let's get started. I apologize for keeping you guys waiting, but it does involve a surprise, so I wanted to keep it a surprise. All right, here we go. He appears. I believe in Joe Hendry. Believe in Joe Hendry. In Paris and Tokyo.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making his way to the ring from Edinburgh, Scotland, weighing in at 230 pounds, Joe Hendry.
So there you see Joe Hendry. Yep, say his name and he appears. I imagine you didn't. Wait, Logan? Wait, I'll have to check the. There we go. Got it. Oh, Logan Windsor. I didn't even see you. Welcome to the show, Logan. And up next, I give you Diamond Light.
And his opponents, first, representing Diamond Mine from Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 250 pounds, Diamond Light!
So anyway, welcome to the show, Logan. And of course, there you see the leader of the Diamond World Order, Diamond Light himself. Oh yeah, yep. Logan Windsor is the Wolverine of this universe. Yeah, that's true. So this upcoming match is a 6-player battle royal. So we have 2 down, 4 to go. But maybe I can win this time. Hey, you might. You have every chance to do so. But who's up now? Oh my! There he is! So this is Mr. Daytona. Here's the guy I was telling you guys about. I'll be interested to see how he does in his first match. I'll tell you one thing, the crowd has taken to him. A NASCAR wrestler? Well, by no means is he the first. The first one to do it was actually Bob Holly. Because before he was Hardcore Holly, he was Bob Sparkplug Holly, and basically his gimmick was that, you know, he was a race car driver moonlighting as a wrestler. Pretty much is what it was. But now he's taking his helmet off. And then I give you Kasumi. We saw her sister earlier.
Phenomenal player from Baltimore, Maryland, the Princess.
And I gotta say, she definitely resembles, the... Hey, what's up, Blaze Radio? Great to see you, man. That's another guy you can check out. So if you guys are into video game wrestling content, you certainly can't go wrong with Blaze Radio and LTD, Leaning Towards Death Wrestling. Oh, well, thank you. I mean, you didn't have to, by the way, Mr. Blaze. Although here's a young lady that's been with the company for, ever since 2K18, and this is my good friend Mario Girl Melissa.
And from wherever she wants.
Yeah, they did. They had a race car represented. So yeah, Melissa has been with us for a long time. But yeah, Joshua, like I said, you and I will confirm that it's going to be you and Tenu facing off against each other head to head for the WWE Intercontinental Championship in the next match after this. But we got one more contestant. Who is it? It is Vera.
And representing
Vera Richards.
from Dallas, Texas, the WWE Women's World Champion, Princess V. Richards.
Hi, Wally. By the way, Wally, you actually had a match. Let me see. You had a match 3 matches, or no, I'm sorry, 2 matches ago. My bad. But 2 matches ago, you had a match. So if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But it's great to see you, Wally. And of course, she definitely has gained a lot of confidence with no less help from her sister, Violet. All right. Who do you think is going to win this? Let's find out. Vera or Joe Hendry. Not bad picks there. All right, match underway. We got 3 women and 3 men. But only one actual professional wrestler in Joe Hendry. Although, wait a minute, Vera just took out Kasumi. Kasumi gets eliminated by Vera. And a scoop slam right to Melissa, only to get kicked in the face by Vera. Meanwhile, Mr. Daytona going after Joe Hendry, a former NXT champion and TNA champion. Yeah, absolutely. And a Hurricane Rana on a Joe Hendry. Now the 2 women are going to fight each other. And, oh, wait. And a headbutt. And this is that elbow drop there. And a moonsault that missed. And then set up in a tree of woe is Vera. And then sent over the top rope is Melissa. You like the white wrestling outfit? It's your second outfit, but I hope you liked it. I'm glad that you like it, I should say. Excuse me. Well, so far, the only person eliminated is Kasumi, and that was relatively early in the match. And then, oh, an attitude adjustment a la John Cena? And a power slam. Meanwhile, Mr. Daytona holding on. And Mr. Daytona stays in. And a flatliner to Mr. Daytona. Oh, but then Joe Hendry. Yeah, that's if... Yeah, it kind of does. Tommy Oliver, yeah. Back elbow onto Joe Hendry by Mario Girl. And Mario Girl picks him up and slams him. And a moonsault that connects. But now she just has to get him over the top rope and out. Oh, and a miss by Mr. Daytona. And Mario Girl eliminates Joe Hendry. All right, now we're down to 2 men and 2 women. Although Diamond Light is going to help Vera eliminate Mr. Daytona. It took two people to get rid of Mr. Daytona. Well, we don't have a Peach Boy, sadly. I mean, we did have well, basically Mario Girl has a brother named Mario Rock, and that's where the Mario part comes from. All right, so now we're down to 2 women and 1 man. All right, now Vera delivers a forearm shot and delivers the fairy spin. She is the princess of the fairies. And eliminates Mario Girl Melissa. All right, now we're down to a man and a woman. Ooh, raking the face with that boot. And now it goes for the Diamond Claw. Nope, back elbow. And a Hurricane Rana. And then, clothesline onto Vera. Now sets her up on the ropes. Nope, back elbow. And then, nope, reversed. Now looks to eliminate her in the corner. Vera trying to hold on. Then gets flipped over and sent out. And Diamond Light has won.
Here is your winner, Diamond Light.
Well, congratulations to Diamond Light. And that was a 4-star match. Very nice. Well, coming up next, we have Joshua James and Tenumi Alagan. That match is up next. Oh, thank you, Wally. I appreciate that. I will say this, though. I did start earlier than usual, but that's partly because I do have some commitments later today, so I want to be able to, get as many matches in as possible before I have to stop, so that's why I started early. That is incredible, though. And, of course, Joshua's not coming in by himself. He has the house. I mean, you have Kelly Mavericks and you have Jose Blanco. So interesting that Joshua's coming in by himself. Well, not by himself, but with backup. He has Jose, which, given their history, I mean, Joshua and Jose, they were part of a group called Triple J, along with JT Price, because all their names start with the letter J. But of course, while JT Price isn't with them anymore, Kelly Mavericks has decided to join, and mainly for the fact that Tenumi Alagan is going to have the Super Generation Army with him, or the super generation, I should say, excuse me, in Riley and Dakota. So Dakota's going to back up Tennu. But yeah, Tennu, if you're in the chat, good luck to you as you defend the Intercontinental Championship. And there it is, the WWE Intercontinental Heavyweight Championship.
Introducing the challenger from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252 pounds, Big Money, Joshua James.
Yeah, but that was a close match. I mean, there were several times I thought you had it, Wally, but hey, I give you credit because you put on a great show. You put on a great match. But we haven't heard the last of Wally. Well, of the people that I can confirm, one is Blade Charge, another is Riley. And then, of course, we have Cheyenne Ryan and Diamond Sky. Those are, again, these are people that I can confirm are booked. But you also have Jamar defending the Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Championship. And, of course, the main event is Brooklyn Joker taking on the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's World Champion, JW Caliber, as Caliber is going to defend the championship against Joker. And those are just some of the ones I can confirm. Keep that outfit, I will keep it. But I still have your green one, too. Right. Although, for some characters it makes sense, but for others it's like, let's let you stand out, my friend. But anyway, although right now Joshua using those elbows, and of course these two are continuing. I can't even talk. These two are continuing where they left off. Well, just in case Tennu didn't get it, I wasn't sure, but anyway. Match underway as Tennu, ooh, nice arm drag, showing us he has some lucha in him. If not some catch-as-catch-can style wrestling. Rolls out of the ring. And now goes for a small package pin. Nope. Delivers an elbow drop. And then a dragon screw onto the blue tiger. And then I'm not sure what Joshua was doing, but he missed. Ooh, punch right to the face. Couple of knife edge chops back and forth. Anyway, slammed on the top turnbuckle and a scoop. No. Sent right into the turnbuckle and then a big boot a la The Undertaker with snake eyes. And yet another dragon screw working on that leg. However, Tennu with a Russian leg sweep, even though Tennu's not Russian. At least I don't think he is. And then what's he going to do? A back suplex right on the apron. But then But then Joshua with a running punch. Although these two are risking a count out, they got to get back in the ring. But Tenu gets thrown back inside, and we continue. But now Joshua's going to go for it. The golden arrow, but it was countered by Tenu Miyalagin. And in the meantime, Kelly Mavericks is removing the turnbuckle pad. And then a super kick. And a slingshot clothesline onto Tenu. And then a leaping clothesline. And went for the leg drop again off of a slingshot, but missed again. Although, a pedigree, and he gets all of that. 1, 2, no. I don't know how he kicked out of that. And then stopped right to the face. I don't know how Joshua feels. I guess, obviously, Joshua's probably not going to talk. At least not until the match is over. Now goes for the Kimura lock. But Tenu rolls out. And then, nope, nice counter by Tenu. And now Tenu's going to stop a modal in him. And a forearm. And Joshua has been busted open. Joshua's been busted open. And a diving shoulder tackle. And now he's got him in the torture rack. He's got him in the torture rack, but Joshua fights out of it. Then set in the corner, and a scoop and a slam. And Joshua with the golden arrow, he hits it this time. 1, 2, no! Each man kicked out of a counter or out of a finisher. I have to think that whoever can hit the next big move will win. Off the ropes and kicked him in the face. Well, not a problem, Carlos. And let me see. I'm checking to see if your name's already on the list there. Okay, no. I'll put your name on the list. If I can get this stupid pen to work. There we go. So I got you on for a bonus match. All right, goes for the win. 1, 2. I didn't see what happened because I was busy writing your name down. But Joshua James has won the WWE Intercontinental Championship.
WWE Intercontinental Champion, Big Money, Joshua James.
Although Joshua got bloodied up very badly, so we'll have to take care of that cut. But Joshua has won. Yep, he's won the Intercontinental Championship. All right, so in just a moment, I am going to let me exit and then come back out. There we go. All right, so let me get Mr. Riley and Blade Charge. All right, and then I'll also get Riley. And at stake is the NXT championship, and it takes place inside a steel cage. So who do you guys think is going to win, or who do you want to win? I'm genuinely curious. All right, here we go.
The following contest is a triple threat steel cage match and is for the NXT Championship.
Yeah, that is true. I'll explain the rules when we get to it. Anyway, up first, we saw him a little earlier, but we now get to see him in action. And here he is.
Introducing the challenger, representing the generation from the good old USA, weighing in at 200 pounds, Ryan Lee.
Yeah, I mean, he was a big fan of John Cena. But yeah, Riley, I got to say, Riley looks good. I mean, one thing that he did retain was the fact that he has blue hair. And then we have Blade Charge. So making his return after a 2-season absence. So making his return since the 2K23 season. And a former 3-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, a former LTD World Champion, a decorated champion in most other companies he works in.
And introducing the challenger from Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania, weighing in at 223 pounds, Blade Charge.
Oh, you also like John Cena too? I did not know that. But wait, so I don't know if you've. I wonder if you've ever watched. Have you like seen any of his movies, or did you watch wrestling when when you were much younger? Because I know that John Cena is a movie star. I know that he's also a television star. But as that happens, I give you the ruler. Obafemi.
From Lagos, Nigeria, weighing in at 310 pounds, the NXT Champion, Obafemi.
But yeah, I was just genuinely curious as to how you knew about John Cena. But I mean, I could also understand he's a television star and a movie star. Oh, welcome back, Tenu. I don't know if you saw your match. And there it is, the NXT Championship on the line. And in a steel cage match for Riley and for Blade Charge, they have nowhere to run, nowhere to hide. The only place they could run is over the top of the cage. Oh, wow. I'm so sorry that, well, then again, you could have just as easily won, but can't win them all. But hey, I also understand why you'd be upset. All right. So in this match, you can win by pinfall or submission, or by being the first to escape the cage. Meaning Obafemi does not have to be pinned or forced to submit to lose the title. Although right now, Blade Charge, ooh, nice move there by Riley. And now Riley going to, is he going to, well, he was trying to escape, but got taken out by Obafemi. Then a DDT to Obafemi. Although, wait a minute, Obafemi going, nope, broke it up. But Obafemi just got busted open already in this match. Although I think that might have just made him mad. Hey, Mr. Daytona, by the way, you actually had a match earlier. You can go back and watch it, but aside from that, great to see you, Mr. Daytona. Of course, one of the people you might recognize is your friend Riley. That's the guy with the blue hair. And then a Hurricane Rana by Riley. All right, cool. All right, so while Mr. Daytona goes back to watch his match, Mr. NASCAR. And then, wow, Obafemi just picked up and threw Riley like he was nothing, and Riley's by no means a very small man. And now a couple of clotheslines onto Riley by Blade Charge. Although a roll-up on the Blade Charge and broken up by Riley. Oh. Nice move there onto Obafemi. And then, ooh, an inverted atomic drop on a Riley, and Riley definitely felt that. Ooh, clothesline onto Obafemi. Anyway, a roll up onto Riley, but broken up by Obafemi. And then Riley with a flip powerbomb. Yeah, I'm happy that you love him. And then Obafemi with a T-bone suplex onto Blade Charge, and then goes for the pin, and broken up by Riley. And then sent into the ropes. And then sent right into the cage. And then a power bomb onto Riley, or power slam, excuse me. And then a back suplex power bomb. And another inverted atomic drop onto Riley. Although now Blade Charge looking to escape. And then Obafemi's going to go up and get him. And then sent down was Obafemi off that cage. And then a spike stunner and broken up by Blade Charge. And then Blade Charge going for, well, whatever he was going to go for, Obafemi didn't let him do it. Oh, but then Blade Charge gets a hold of him, and he's going to go for, he was going to go for the rocket bomb, but then Riley counters it. And then a drop kick to Obafemi. Then a pin on a Blade Charge. One? Nope, only a one. And then Blade Charge, I gotta say, he's pretty strong for his size. Well, he takes out Obafemi and then Riley. Oh, but then Riley, gets him up and delivers the attitude adjustment, but then gets rolled up by Obafemi. One? No. Riley kicked out. Yep, that's Riley. Oh my gosh, Riley had a fireball, but he missed him. I mean, Riley had a fireball just like in Mario. But then Riley going for the STF a la John Cena, but broke it up immediately by Obafemi. Then sent in the corner. And then pins Blade Charge. 1, 2, kick out by Blade Charge. I don't know if you saw the match in your match in its entirety, but I hope you liked it, and yeah, we can definitely get you some more matches, my friend. Nice slam onto Obafemi, but then back elbow by Blade Charge. And a back suplex powerbomb. But then Riley, off the ropes, back body drop. A pin, but broken up by Obafemi. But then oh, nice counter by Blade Charge. Blade Charge, nope. Reverse DDT. Then a shoulder tackle to Obafemi. Can it be a no-holds-barred match? Yeah. I mean, we can still build this up, man. You watched most of it and then came back to what was that? Oh, yeah, up until you got eliminated, yeah. I didn't want to spoil it, but yeah, that's what happened. Double suplex to Blade Charge. And then a gut-wrench suplex, the power of Riley. I mean, seriously, what does Riley eat to get that strong? Although, now goes for the sleeper. He's got the sleeper on Blade Charge. But broken out himself. I'm not sure if I said something funny there. Oh, now Obafemi drops Riley on the top turnbuckle, and now he's busted open. But then Blade Charge, he hits the rocket bomb. That's what he calls that move, the rocket bomb. But then turns his attention to Riley and slams him. Yeah. Like, no, seriously, what does he eat to get that strong? Although right now, Blade Charge going to look to escape. He's tried pinning him and submitting him. But now Obafemi gonna go up to get him. And now all three all right, now all three men get back down and a side slam. Speaking of Riley, there he is. Say his name and he appears. I believe in Riley. Although right now Obafemi is going to try to escape, but Riley stops him. And then Riley, look at the power of Riley. Power bombs him. A flapjack, but then gets clotheslined by Obafemi. Is he going to win this here? One. No, kick out by Riley. Then a neck breaker to Obafemi. And now Blade Charge goes after Riley. A power bomb, but then from behind, Obafemi power bombs him. But then turns his attention. Nope, never mind. Goes right back to Blade Charge. And then, whoa! What a toss! And now Riley. No wait, rolls him up. 1, 2. No! Oh, Riley almost got it. Now Riley roars like the Yoshi that he is. Oh, but then gets spiked with a DDT instead. And then, no, wait. Nice reversal there by Blade Charge. Although Blade Charge now notices Riley trying to escape. Although Riley went for the double axe handle but missed. And then, headbutt right to Riley. And then, now they're going to double team on Blade Charge. A double flapjack. Although Blade Charge charging up like, well, he's charging up just like his namesake. Anyway, a pinfall attempt, but as that happens, Obafemi looking to escape. And now everyone... All right, now all three men on the top rope. Riley picks him up. What's he going to do? No, wait. A roll-up into a pin. 1. No, kick out by Riley. What a match this is, folks. Now Blade Charge looking to escape. Nope, got his knee banged on the cage. Oh, misses the double axe handle himself. And, whoa, look at the strength of Riley with the attitude adjustment. And then a shoulder tackle on O'Reilly. But blade charge. Now what's he going to do? Oh, he's going to hit the rocket bomb on Riley. But then Riley finds his way out. And then Riley... Oh, well, Riley was able to stop himself. And then Riley going for another attitude adjustment. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Are you behind Nemesis here? And as that happens, Riley looking to escape. I mean, both guys are down. Now, if Riley gets on the other side of the cage and then touches the ground, he will win the match. But the other two guys are not going to let him do it. And then blade charge gets knocked away. Oh, but then Riley just notices that Obafemi is about to escape. And then, wait a minute. And now blade charge with a power bomb to Obafemi. And then Obafemi with a roll-up pin, but nope, broken up by Riley. Facebuster onto Obafemi by Riley. Oh, but then gets caught into a pile driver on O'Reilly. That might do it. Well, that probably would have done it had it not been for Obafemi. But this is a 5-star match. And a side slam. Oh, now turns his attention to Riley. Back elbow by Riley. And now picks up Riley and then drops him on his stomach to his knees. And now, wait, what's he doing? He's going for the sleeper. And, well, broken up by Riley. That might have done it had it not been for Riley. But then what's Riley going to do? Well, whatever he was going to do, it was countered by blade charge. But by far, this is one of the greatest matches I've seen as Riley gets thrown into the cage. Oh, that's definitely using your head. And Obafemi, what's he going to do to him? Clotheslines him on the top rope. Off the ropes. Uh-oh. O'Reilly gets chokeslammed. And that would have done it had it not been for blade charge. And then a shoulder tackle to Obafemi by blade charge. 1, 2. Ooh, barely got him. Had it not been for Riley, that would have been it. Well, now it's turned into a mad dash here, ladies and gentlemen. And now Riley. And look at the strike to Riley, although Obafemi athletic enough to get off. And nice counter there by Obafemi, though. A flapjack onto blade charge. And then, uh-oh. An attitude adjustment. Although, wait, he's not done. And another one. But then a big boot by Blade Charge. But then Blade Charge, nope, countered into a monkey flip. And now, wait a minute. What's Riley doing? He's saying, Riley says, "You can't see me," and delivers the 5-knuckle shuffle. Oh, but then he gets caught and slammed by Obafemi. Oh yeah, he definitely in his own canon he does kill, but in this case we have to keep it PG. But still, but yeah, otherwise it's true. Elbow drop right to Obafemi. Another back elbow. And then a flapjack of his own. And then nice counter on the Obafemi. And then a counter of his own, and then Obafemi with a neck breaker of his own. Very athletic for a man that's north of 300 pounds. And an elbow drop. Now, you don't see a 300-pound plus man do that very often. I mean, this guy is a freak. But then Obafemi, nope, back elbow. Oh, but then a small package roll-up. 1, 2, 3, and Blade Charge gets it. Oh my goodness, Blade Charge pulls it out. I mean, all three men were tired. It was only a matter of time before somebody was going to get pinned. I mean, there were so many near falls, but in the end, Blade Charge was able to roll up and put him in a small package pin and get the 3 count to win.
Here is your winner, and the new NXT champion, Blade Charge.
That was an incredible match. And it looks like Obafemi suffered an injury, as did Riley. But that should take nothing away from what Obafemi and Riley did. But we have a new champion in Blade Charge. Well, up next, we have another surprise. And in fact, I will let some of the others know. Well, actually, I'll let one person know. So let me get that person. All right, got it. And I was like, will you ever be good again, Jose? Well, never say never, but it's not looking good for Jose, especially with Nemesis involved. But to that end, we go to the next match. But I hope you guys are enjoying the show. Really, I hope you guys are. So next up is a ladder match.
Ladders and chairs match. And it's for the left, right championship.
It is for the left, right championship, so that should give you a clue as to one of the participants. But let's see, who's up first? Well, we have a new debut. We have the debut of one VU Taker.
Dawn Impress.
Yeah. Definitely watch out for Nemesis there. All right, not a problem, Mr. Daytona. I'm just thankful that you got to see your match. But I hope you enjoyed with the show, though. Thank you, Mr. Daytona. So we have VU Taker making her debut. But then we also have Alexa Bliss. So, in addition to V and Alexa, we also have wait. Wait, what's going on here? And we have Crushing Kelly Black.
Texas, the Queen, Diamond Sky.
Well, making her first appearance today is Diamond Sky. So earlier we saw Vera, and Vera did pretty well in that Battle Royal. But we'll find out how Diamond Sky will do in this ladder match. I hope I'm not boring you guys to tears or something. Anyway. Okay, cool. And then, of course, we have our good friend Tumby.
And from wherever she wants to lead.
Oh, thank you so much, Tumby. I appreciate that. Now, it's called the Golden Road. I forgot to mention the reason it's called that is because of the fact that we are leading to one of our super shows. More on that in a bit.
Virginia Beach, Virginia, the left, right champion, and the Super All-Star World Tag Team Champion, Sky and Ryan.
So yes, Cheyenne is going to be defending the left, right championship that she just won recently in a Crazy 8 match. Okay. Let me see, AJ. Yeah. All right, I got you, AJ. And, but anyway, the reason it's called the Golden Road is because we are on the road to an eventual Super Show in Night of Champions. So in the lead up to that show, a lot of championships that have not been a lot of championships will be defended, including, for instance, AJ's AAA Mega Championship. And maybe even, and also to crown some champions that haven't been crowned yet. But this is one championship that's on the line right here. And with that, let's get to it. Object is, in this match, the object is to take a ladder, climb up, and to be the first to retrieve the left, right championship. All right, now all 6 women outside the ring, and then smash with a chair. Oh, Spike Ryan? Let me see, Spike. I'm just checking to make sure I didn't miss anybody. No, let me put you on the list then. All right, gotcha. Got you on the list. Anyway, there you see V. Although she's attacked by Tum B. And then a diving neckbreaker onto Diamond Sky. Only for Diamond Sky to pretty much get an earful of high heels. JC Jane and get rid of her and her pathetic group. Oh! A chair got thrown into Cheyenne's face, but... Well, I'm not sure what happened inside the ring. We were so busy looking outside of it. Anyway, there you see Cheyenne. And now Cheyenne is going to shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake her booty. Only for her to get a running elbow for her trouble by Tumby. And then a facebuster to Tumby. Anyway, a couple of kicks right to the stomach, and then a spin kick on the Tumby. But yeah, first look at V, who is part of the U-Taker family. I'm not sure how old she is or how young she is, but from what I can tell, she's very young. And then smash with that ladder by Alexa Bliss. Then a Northern Light suplex by Tumby. And now Tumby's going to climb up the ladder, but then gets pushed off of the ladder. Really, AJ? Like, are you like? Does she owe you money or something? Oh, they're 18. Okay. I was gonna say, because if she was 17 legally, she wouldn't be able to get any tattoos. I'm just saying. But yeah, 18's the minimum age. So, all right. And as that happens, takes out the leg of Crushing Kelly. Anyway, meanwhile, Tumby is busy fighting Diamond Sky. And inside the ring, V is dealing with Alexa Bliss. Ooh, set right into the into that ladder bridge. Oh, drop kick by V. Now sets up the ladder in the corner. Now JC won't have anyone to help her. Like I said, does she owe you money or something? And now Alexa using that chair, although nobody's paying attention to V inside the ring. Well, now Cheyenne notices her and pushes the ladder off. Oh, but then Tumby goes over. Let's say she costed someone I know a match. Oh, so it's revenge. I understand. Oh! Oh my gosh. I don't know if you saw, but V just crash landed on that ladder. She might have hurt herself. Although V, of course, is 18 years old, so she can take it. And then, wait a minute. The silver bullet onto Diamond Sky. Although Diamond Sky gets right up, I think that might have just made her mad. And now she goes right after V. And a Crossroads definitely adopted it from her brother, AJ. And now V trying to get right back up again. And then, well, a miss by Diamond Sky. Although Diamond Sky going for a Diamond Destroyer on the ladder. Well, that'll definitely take out Alexa for the time being. Although, nice reversal there by Diamond Sky. Although Alexa Bliss gets right back up again and sets up the ladder. I mean, how Alexa Bliss got back from getting hit with, a Diamond Destroyer onto a ladder is beyond me, but then she gets sent right into the ladder itself. However, Tumby comes in and gets taken out. Although I think that might have just made her mad. And she takes out Diamond Sky. Although, wait a minute, Alexa Bliss has actually won the left, right championship. I can't believe this.
Here is your winner, and the new left, right champion, Alexa Bliss.
Well, congratulations to Alexa Bliss. Oh, and we also have some news that Ryo has been cleared to compete, so he's going to be back in action, as is Jamar. And you know what? Speaking of Jamar, he's up next. And as a matter of fact, several people are. In fact, well, let's get to it. And it's going to be for the Intercontinental Championship, so here we go. Okay. Well, I'll just say this, though, JC, that revenge is a dish best served cold. But, on the other hand, you did bring it onto yourself. Or you could just beat up AJ yourself, and we'll see how that happens. All right, so I've got her. Let me get Jamar as well. And then last but not least, let me get Maddie Sabin. All right. So now that I got what I needed to get, I mean, then again, you just attacked Colton and Isabella, but hey, you did that in response to what AJ just did. So, well, if you beat AJ, you get his world title rematch. I don't even know if I mean, unless AJ wants to do it, that's up to him. But it will. Well, actually, wait a minute. No, that would only just get you closer to the women's championship, JC. The Blue Toad Wrestling Women's World Championship, as a matter of fact. But nonetheless, you still get to have AJ. So that I will grant you. Well, okay, out of character. I wish I could actually do that, but it's actually a men's title. I don't know what else to say. Well, up next is... Wait, did Jose pay you to do this? I wouldn't be surprised if he did. You're just doing this on your own?
Introducing the challenger.
Well, we have two. One of them is the Intercontinental title. Oh, hold that thought. Anyway, what I was trying to say before I was interrupted, we have the Intercontinental Championship, and we also have the Mushroom Kingdom Championship. But otherwise, everything else is a men's and a world's championship, tag team titles and the world titles. So we have two intergender titles, though, and this is one of them. Well, I mean, there's more than that, but there's that. Oh no, she's not going for the men's title. It's for the women's title. It's Dragonheart Jr. that is looking to do that. If it wasn't worded correctly, then that's on me. But anyway, there you see the former Intercontinental champion looking to regain the title, and that's Andromeda Black. Well, as much as I would like to do that, you know, it's like, I'm not completely against the idea, but I'm just saying, you know. All right, next up, we have Maddie Sabin.
Representing the
Like, she could fight the men's champion, but
of the two
it really wouldn't change much, you know?
Tag Team Champions, Kitty Madison Sabin.
And of course, JC continuing to attack everybody. And as that happens, there's the Gladiator Diamond.
And introducing the challenger, representing the Gladiators from Anaheim.
Wait, why is JC asking Spike to help her?
Gladiator Diamond.
And then, of course, last but certainly not least, is the Intercontinental Champion himself, Jamar. And finally, Emma puts JC to sleep for the time being.
Champion, representing the Shield from Atlanta, Georgia, weighing in at 107.
Well, that'll calm her down for the moment, but she will get up. I know that.
Intercontinental Champion, Jay Crusher.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't think so. Well, I'll tell you one thing. Jamar is definitely getting the fans over more so than Jey Uso. Although that's really not saying much, but hey, that's saying a lot otherwise. So while all of that was happening backstage, we now have the Intercontinental Championship. A little too much information there, Emma, but okay. All right, match underway. Here we go. So this is a fatal four-way match. So the first person to get a pinfall or submission before anybody else does inside the ring will win. There are no disqualifications or countouts, but the match can only end in the ring. And then, oh, wait a minute. Meeting of the Minds by Andromeda U-Taker, and then, or not U-Taker, yeah, Andromeda U-Taker, sorry. But then gets hit in the back with the sledgehammer. Oh, both went for a dive, but they both missed. Oh, hey, well, V, by the way, you actually were in a match previously. But yeah, there's your big sis, Andromeda. Well, your sister-in-law, rather. And then going for a submission, but broken out of it. So now we have a sledgehammer inside the ring. Welcome to the show, Temple. And then a meeting of the minds. And a Hurricane Rana. Now we got a kendo stick. Nope. And an STO or a flatliner. Oh, I see. Well, welcome back there, Mr. FMF Gaming. Although, wait, a pin. Nope. Rose and Lily are your sisters, but your sister but Andromeda is your sister-in-law. All right. So Rose and Lily are your big sisters. Well, in more than one sense. Oh, wow! Crash and burn there by Jamar. And right now, Jamar handling himself pretty well. But then Diamond comes over. Diamond, nope. Escapes does Jamar, only to get kneed in the back by Madison Sabin. And then a spin kick by Andromeda. And then Maddie Sabin with one of her own. And then a chair shot right to the head. One, no. Guinness cheesecake. Anyway, off the ropes. And then a running knee by Jamar, and then a pin onto Maddie. 1, 2. No, kick out by Maddie. Maddie rolls out. And a submission attempt, and broke it up by Jamar. Running knee onto Andromeda. And then a sledgehammer to Maddie and Andromeda. Oh, but then Diamond takes out Jamar. Well, moms are strict. Oh, he's talking to Sly. Okay. And now we have a bat. And now Maddie, nope. We need new versions of the Cooper family made. Oh no. I'm so sorry about that. Alicia got banned from Xbox. But I had no idea, like... But I didn't know, honestly, but... So I'll do what I can to help out in this case, then. Oh, and the steps just got thrown right to Maddie. Meanwhile, inside the ring at a pin. 1... And then a diving cutter. Though that has more to do, Temple, with the fact that Nemesis nemesis from Resident Evil is involved. And then Andromeda, nope. A twist cutter onto Andromeda. 1, 2, nope. Not sure what Maddie was going to do, but it was countered by Jamar. Now Jamar going for a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, that was so close to successfully defending his championship. The Blue Toad Wrestling Intercontinental Championship on the line. And then the former champion taking out the current champion. But of course it all goes back to Jose Blanco. Yeah, exactly, because he's too chicken to do it himself. Anyway, Jamar throws in the former champion, Andromeda. And then a slingshot dropkick. Anyway, Hurricane Rana onto Maddie. Now, I'm not sure what got her banned on Xbox, so I can't really say what the deal is, so I can't, But I could only imagine that this was a major setback. Anyway, a big right hand onto Diamond. 1, 2, 3. And Andromeda has regained the title, in which she pinned Diamond from American Gladiators. Starlight, Star Bright, be my star tonight, as she ends up pinning the Gladiator Diamond to regain the title.
Intercontinental Champion, the Superstar.
And is now a 2-time Intercontinental Champion. Okay, cool. So a 4.5-star match. Well, up next, we have the main event. JW Caliber defending the Men's World Championship against Joker. And in fact, let's get to that match. Well, first let me exit and then go back in. All right, let me let Joker and Caliber, though. All right. Let me get him. And then also the champion, JW. All right, so I sent a message to JW. All right, so being that JW has a number of challengers to the men's world championship, it was only a matter of consolidating all of the challengers. And there's Joker. Well, Joker, you've you've been asking for this match for a long time, and really it was just a matter of patience. But you've waited a long time and you've persisted, so I was like, all right, I give you this opportunity. So now it's up to you to get it done or not. So this is your chance. Good luck to you and good luck to JW. All right, let's do it.
The following
All right.
is an Extreme Rules match and is for the All-Star Wrestling World Heavyweight Championship.
Well, there he is. So, even though he is the WWE World Heavyweight Champion, that championship's not on the line, but the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship is. For Brooklyn Joker, it's been quite some time since he last had a shot at the title. And really having a lot of matches against some of the top guys, like AJ and Riker, Brandon Cuevas, Jose Blanco. The list goes on. But has wanted to lock horns for the championship for a while. And really it was just a matter of, all right. It was just really a matter of, persistence, and he finally gets the shot. But he's not going to have it any easy against this man. So now JW Caliber as the double champ. I mean, he's also the hardcore champion. And of course, eventually, and he is going to defend that championship in the lead up to Night of Champions, as well as the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, should he be successful in defending it against Brooklyn Joker. However, Joker could beat him. And if he does, well, that also means that Joker would be the next to defend the championship against the next contender. But let's not get ahead of ourselves. This is for the Blue Toad Wrestling World Championship, the men's champion. All right, not a problem there, Wally. Thank you for coming in. I'm happy you got to see your match.
Introducing the challenger from Brooklyn, New York, weighing in at 367 pounds, the World Heavyweight Champion, the Jester Barker. And his opponent from Rio Grande Valley, Texas, weighing in at 235 pounds, the All-Star Wrestling World Heavyweight Champion and the Hardcore Champion, BTW.
And there he is, JW Caliber. All right. Goes for a forearm, but JW barely budged him. Well, that time he got him. Now, this is under Extreme Rules match rules. This is under Extreme Rules, so anything goes in this match. And Joker, nope. Series of strikes. And then, Joker, I think that might have just made him mad. Then a monkey flip. And nice diving crossbody into a pin. Nope, not a 1 count. But then Joker gets a hold of him and slams him. And then countered into a leg sweep. And JW striking. Thrown over the top rope. Nope. Yes, I read your message on Discord. And then, what the? Well, it is no disqualification, but I had no idea that Joker had, I did not know that Joker had what you would call Mortal Kombat powers. Like, I didn't know you had that there, Mr. Joker. Oh, but now wait a minute. Oh no, don't. That's the second time tonight that we've had a bunch of thumbtacks in the ring. And really, this could backfire on JW. Oh, but then sent over the top rope. Nope. But no, I did see your message on Discord, though. I just didn't want to say anything, but all right. Oh, black match? Yeah, I probably should have thought that, but thank you, Primetime. But I'll also have to keep that match in mind in case we don't get to it there, Mr. Tenu. All right, off the ropes. And then, oh my God! A choke slam on the thumbtacks. 1, 2. No. And now JW is a human pincushion, a victim of his own dirty deed, and now we got some wood. I mean, Joker may be on the way to becoming a new champion. Then a clothesline, and if anything, that table might have saved him from any more thumbtacks. Oh, but wait a minute. But then JW chops the cherry tree down. Oh, now it goes down. And now JW setting up that ladder. And now they meet. Ooh, punch right to the stomach. I mean, of course, JW is coming off a successful title victory against the former champion, AJ. But we'll find out if he can successfully defend the title or if lightning will strike again in the form of Brooklyn Joker becoming the new champion. Then a kick to the head. And then went for the elbow drop, but elbowed the floor instead. Now picks up JW and drops him head first onto the apron. And now he's got a chair. And before he can even use it, a jumping knee strike. And Captain Danger's like, woo! Are you a big fan of Ric Flair or something, Captain Danger? Anyway, clothesline right to JW. And now Joker has another bag of thumbtacks. And then a drop kick. And then slammed on the top turnbuckle. Nope, countered. And a spinning neck breaker. And landing on some of those tacks. And then a ripcord clothesline. And is this it? 1, 2, no. Although, wait a minute. Baptized in the Rio Grande. I'm so happy I remembered this time. 1, 2, no! Oh my gosh, I don't know how he kicked out. But he still has those thumbtacks stuck to him. And now these guys have more thumbtacks. Come on. Well, uh-oh. A big boot. And then he just dumps the table on his face. Come on. 1, 2, no. Even with the table on his head, he's still kicked out. And then kicks his leg, or trying to kick his leg out of his leg, a la Owen Hart. And then, well, I'm not sure what Joker was going to do, but a couple of clotheslines landing on those thumbtacks. I mean, these guys are like human pincushions. 1, 2, no. I mean, at the rate these guys are going, they might destroy each other. Another ripcord clothesline. 1, 2, 3, and JW Caliber puts away Joker. But I give Joker a lot of credit. He really took JW to the limit. There were times I thought that Brooklyn Joker was going to win. However, JW successful in defending the championship. And as much as this, given what this person has been doing, especially with Nemesis.
Here is your winner, and still.
Yeah, you found a way to win there, champ. And hey, more power to you.
Champion, BTW.
In fact, I'll show you what the next show is going to be in a moment, but congratulations to JW Caliber. And for Joker, I give him credit. Oh, it was that ladder match actually, V. The ladder match. All right, so let's exit out here because I was going to show you one thing, and that is the next show. Yeah, I could put you on the list. I'm gonna go for those who hadn't had a match fee before I start, going for those who did. So it's nothing personal. It's just it is what it is. But if time permits, we'll do it. All right. So I should mention that the next show we're going to be doing a trip back in time. And in fact, I'll show you. So this show, we're going back in time to the early days of Blue Toad Wrestling, or at the time, Big Time Wrestling, which began in 1969. And in fact, we were at a home base for the best part of 5 years, until 1974. But we are going back in time to our home base back in those days. So you're going to see some match types that were primitive, that were not primitive, but they were part of the package at that time. And I'll go over more and more of them. But as far as JW is concerned, he will be defending the championship on that show against Jose Blanco. So it's going to be one-on-one JW and Jose. But, of course, you're also going to see some legends that were actively wrestling at that time, among other things. Yeah. And by the way, in character, Levi, we are still working on Levi's contract. In character, by the way. But in truth, it's just because I want to, basically it has more to do with the Booker's plans, to go through with it and then sign you, officially, and bring you in there, Levi. So your time will come just like it did for V, out of character. Or in character, I should say, sorry. All right, back in character now. Okay, great. So again, I'll go over more of the card when it gets put together. So there will be a 1 week absence, but we will be back the following week, though. But mainly to also, focus on the other stuff like the MLB the show, and Matin, among other things. All right, But now that we got that little bit of advertising out of the way, let's get right to our I can't even talk. Let's get to our bonus matches. I can't talk. So the first thing I need to do is change up the champion. So let's do that. Okay, where's the champions here? Oh yeah. Oh yes, that's right. Jamar is not the champion anymore, as Andromeda is is once again the champion, a two-time champion. Oh yeah, and then now this is being held by Joshua. Well, one word: magic. It's magic. Okay, so the the NXT titles. Let's get that. Okay, where is it? Now that's being held by Blade Charge. Right, left, right title is now being held by, of all people, Alexa Bliss. And then the blue. Oh wait, I already did that one. And then of course JW is still the champ. All right, so that's the only thing that remains the same. All right, now that we got all of that straightened out, Sawyer Skywalker. So I'm going to start from the top and work my way down, and I'm going to feature those who. I'm going to start with those who didn't have a match already, and I'm going to start with Damian Shelley. All right, so I just reached out to Maddie to let her brother know that he has a bonus match. So I'm going to give him about a minute or two. If not, I was going to go to Azrael, but Azrael said he was sick, so I'm like, all right, I'll skip him and then go to the next guy, who just so happens to be celebrating a milestone of his own. My good friend has recently reached a 1,000 subscribers, and that man is Griffin Gamer. Oh, the matches are going good there, Carlos. But now we're going to be doing the bonus matches. But anyway, my good friend Griffin Gamer is celebrating a milestone, and he's celebrating it today. So I will be ending it up soon, mainly so that I can make the celebration, given that, such a thing comes around once in a great while, like these subscriber specials. Because unless you're getting them really quickly, then yeah, it's a milestone. That's to say the least. All right, so we're gonna wait for Damian Shelley. If not, I'll get to Griffin. All right, not a problem there, Tenu. Not a problem, Tenu. But hey, I do intend to feature you in some capacity for that show, the one in which we time travel back to the late 60s, early 70s there. Sure. Thank you for asking to advertise before you doing it. So thank you, Captain Danger. So yeah, go for it. You have permission here. Yeah, Spike Ryan is here too, and his family's also here too. Like his sister Brenda and his now wife Cheyenne. Okay, so since it's been a while that I mentioned it, let me get Mr. Griffin himself. So if I don't say much, that's why. But unless Damian Shelley comes in the room, I'm going to talk to Griffin. Oh, I thought it was because of Luke Skywalker, or is Luke his father? On a name for a character you're working on? All right. All right, let me catch up on the chat. It's an action figure. Wait, you're working on an action figure? I mean, of course, not anybody could just do that, but I imagine it takes a lot of work to do it, by hand, and then you have to have the materials to do it. Because I know that you don't have the machinery to mass produce it like a corporation would. But I imagine making an action figure is an endeavor that's going to take some time. But hey, that's pretty cool that you're doing that. All right, so I just reached out to Griffin. I'll give him a few minutes. And if not, then the next person on the list is Lily. That's Lily Lancaster. So if Atticus is in the chat or anybody from his family is in the chat, we can get Lily and she can have her bonus match. Okay. Nothing to do with Star Wars, but it was very awkward when Sly went to the Star Wars multiverse to take down Darth Vader. Ah, I see. All right. And then, all right. Little less than a minute to go before I switch over to Lily. All right. Oh yeah. Oh, okay. I'll have to watch that again. Okay. Well, enough time has passed, so let me get Lily, or I'll have to reach out to her dad in order to get Lily. So let me do that. All right. So I reached out to Lily's father, who in turn can let her know. All right. So I reached out to Lily. And if somehow Lily isn't available, the next couple of people that would have been the next couple of people would have been American Gladiators Diamond, but she already competed. But then we would have had Laser and Ice also from American Gladiators, but neither of them wouldn't have been able to do anything since I can't contact their master, so to speak. Because he's the man that flies over the sky. Okay, so it's probably before Star Wars was even a thing. Okay. And then Crushing Kelly already competed, so there's that. So unless Lily or any of the people that I reached out to previously show up, then that means that the next match will go to Sly Cooper himself. Yes, Sly Cooper himself will get the next match. But I'll give it about a minute or so, about maybe a little over a minute. Oh, there. All right, there's Atticus. Okay, so your daughter Lily has a match, and it's fine if she has to use your account to do it. So let's get that match ready. So of course we'll get. I imagine Atticus is gonna. Oh, there's Lily. She says, "Okay, so it's you, Alicia, and Jen Richards in a triple threat Extreme Rules Falls Count Anywhere." Oh, okay. So I actually have a rule set for that. So let me get that for you. Or do I have that? No. Okay. I'll have to make it myself. All right. Let's make it. All right. So 2 out of 3 falls. 60 minutes. All right. So let's get wait, a basketball? Oh, not a problem there, Atticus. Not a problem. I'm just thankful that we were able to get you on the show, or at least your daughter. So let's see. We'll get a shovel, and then a guitar, and then let's also get a barbed wire bat. But yeah, we'll feature the basketball for the time being. But I'm sorry about that there, Mr. Atticus. Okay, cool. Always a pleasure, Mr. Toad. And you know what? No, wait, no. I'll save it for another time. Wait. Well, since you are related, well, you know what? Let's try that. Let's go to let's see what's close at hand. Well, I guess we can go to the closest thing. In fact, we're going to go to what Noches de los Grandes is leading up to. Triple Mania, or Triple Mania, as it's pronounced in Spanish. I don't know why, but that's where we're going to go. To Triple A. There we go. Let's get the referee. And then Atticus, how do you want to do you want to go as like this or dress up as the referee? You know, like put a shirt on. I'll let you think about it. But first, let's get the others here. Let's see. Oh yeah, that's right. Alicia. Oh yeah, that's right. Warrior Empress, my bad. Okay. So I just gave you the ref shirt. And then Jen Richards. or Jen Wolverine. Oh, so after. Oh wait, let me cross out Lily's name here. So we would have Sly, and then Alicia, but she's not here. Then Jose, Isabella, and then Wally had a match that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. But aside from that, though, I will say that for uh, Spike Ryan, that that he will have a match on that show. Oh, not a problem there, Atticus. All right, let's get Lily. Oh yeah, let me make sure I give Atticus. No. Yeah, there we go. And then let me make sure that the rules are what they need to be. Okay. All right, cool. Just want to make sure the rules were what they needed to be. But yeah, like I was so like last week with Triple A with Noche de los Grandes. Yeah, that was like I mean the whole show was wonderful, but the match and everything that led up to it was just you just wonder why can't WWE do this? I mean, the last time that a match like that was done and done well was the Hell in a Cell match that happened between Drew and CM Punk. Oh, for that show, it's for you and your family and Carlos to defend the Four Toads championships. As a matter of fact, yeah, that's absolutely what they're leading up to. I know that that's what it is. I'd be shocked if it's not. But you're right, Atticus. You're definitely right. Oh yeah, Undertaker versus Shawn Michaels at WrestleMania. Yeah, those ones are awesome. I will say that. All right, let's get to the match. I mean, I also don't get me wrong. I do like CMLL, and most especially when back in the '90s, going into the 2000s. I also like that too. But there's just something about Triple A that made it stand out. And I'm so happy that Undertaker's doing a great job at. Wow! Atticus, you look really good in that shirt, man. I could totally see Atticus becoming a referee proper. Yeah, Dragon Gate's also pretty cool too. Although it has its roots in Japanese wrestling, but even still, I like that. I also like New Japan, Noah, as well as All Japan in the 90s. But I mean, obviously WWE during its golden periods, like the Golden Era and Attitude Era.
Is a triple threat.
I mean, that's just facts. There's Temple.
Please welcome the special referee for this match, the Reaper.
See, we're Wagner Jr. and Galindo. Okay, that one, I did not expect that one. Ray Phoenix against Benta. Though I'm not sure if it's like a blood feud or if it's a champion versus champion feud. I can see that either way, but I'm not sure how they would fight. Now, Mysterio and Grande Americano, that's pretty obvious. And then Vikingo and Mini Vikingo, that would be something, although we kind of already saw that match. But hey, I wouldn't be upset if that's what we got. And then, of course, we have Jen Wolverine.
And the participants, first, from Nashville, Tennessee, Jen Wolverine, the Ringer.
That could happen. I gotta say, Jen definitely pulls the Fatal Influence look off really good. Hey, what's up, Jamar? By the way, Jamar, you had a match earlier in the show, so if you want to go back and watch it, you can. But great to see you, dude. And next up, we have the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion.
First, from Delaware,
I'll hold that thought.
1v1 ranked champion and the All-Star Women's World Champion, Warrior Empress.
Yeah, I would imagine it's rumors, but I'm hopeful that if they're going to continue with continuity, they'd have to bring back Jake Strong, which I was not too happy that he was the last champion. Oh, there's Jose. I don't know if you heard the news, though. But there's the Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion, the women's champion. And last but certainly not least, we saw the father. Well, now we get to see one of the daughters. Oh, so it's simply that you're the number one contender to the Blue Toad Wrestling Men's World Championship. I mean, that's about as simple as I can make it. And you'll be facing off against the now champion, JW Caliber. But make no mistake about it, JW is not going to make it easy on you. And while I'm not going to hold my breath, I'm just going to say, Well, it was only a matter of time before you had to wait. Well, now your time has come. And should you be successful, don't be surprised if I send many challengers your way. In the meantime, we have Liliana Lily Lancaster, the Red Dragon, the Warrior Empress, and the Pink Dragon. Match underway. Here we go. It's 2 out of 3 falls, or actually, hang on a moment. I just remembered. Oh, no, not that one. I got to turn on the HUD. But this will help me keep track of who has 2 victories here. But you know, I actually did have a match type like this, a triple threat, 2 out of 3 falls match. I called it the double. It's called the Double Jeopardy match. The only real difference was that it wasn't a falls count anywhere match. It was just within the. It was in the ring. Oh wow! Well, I'm gonna. Rest assured, Jose. I'm gonna make certain that your challengers will get there. Anyway, nice wheelbarrow DDT. 1, 2. Nope. Yeah, your name is still on the list. So the next person after this one will be Sly Cooper. And then you're after him. Oh, and a dive missed there by Lily. I know that she's a dragon, but she missed her target. And then a pin outside the ring. All right, well, now all 3 women outside. And it looks like Lily's going to get something. Meanwhile, oh! Throws the barbed wire bat at the champion. And a spin kick onto on a Lily. I might have to face Jose after everything he's done. Wait, you're going to challenge Jose? And then, ooh, knee right to the gut. Spin kick onto Warrior Empress. And then right back inside the ring. 1, 2. Ooh, that was close. I give credit to Atticus. He's very objective. Oh, I have my ways, Jose. I won't say what it is. And now going for the pin. Nope, broken up. Then a spin kick onto Jen Wolverine, but Jen fights back. And a spin kick of her own. And broke it up. And then clothesline from behind. Hey, what's up, Goku? How you doing, man? 1, 2, no. Kick out by Jen Wolverine. Back elbow. But yeah, great to see you there, Mr. Goku. And a Warrior Stunner. Oh, but then Lily gets right back in. And a pin. 1, 2, no. Yeah, I can see that. And also, how do you feel about our good friend Griffin celebrating a milestone? And while you think about that, ducks a clothesline. And a clothesline of her own. I mean, this would be something for either Jen or Lily to pin the world champion. Absolutely, I intend to be there too. Anyway, goes for the pin, and 1, 2, no. Kick out by the champ. And now a series of slaps. And goes for the pin and broke it up. Oh, went for a dive but missed. And then the Warrior Destroyer onto Jen Wolverine, and then a running elbow strike and a pin. 1, 2, no. And a Phoenix Splash, but missed. Off the ropes, and nice backflip into a pin. 1, nope, broke it up. Well, so far, Atticus doing a great job as a referee. And then a pin. Nope, broke it up. And a German suplex to Lily. And then a buckshot lariat a la Hangman Adam Page. Oh, then a knee buster. And, whoa! Okay, what kind of move was that? I believe that was the same move that JW used, in which he called it baptized in the Rio Grande. I'll have to come up with a name for that. I mean, that was a bulldog facebuster, really. And a spin kick to Lily. 1, nope, broke it up. So far, not one woman has gained a fall yet, has gotten a victory yet. Oh, now gets the barbed wire bat, but then the Judas effect, a la Chris Jericho, and then that was a stomp onto Warrior Empress. Now hits her with the stick. There's Lissa. And then, wow, what a move. Takes out both Empress and Jennifer. Now goes after Jennifer and hits the wing clipper. Oh, the wing clipper submission. And she submits. That's one fall for Lily. That's 1 point for her. One more point for Lily and she wins the match. Going for La Magistral pin. 1, 2. Nope, broke it up. And then the Empress Destroyer. And broke it up. And then Tennu says hello to Goku. Okay. Sends her into the opposite corner. And a spear. And then a pin onto Lily. 1, 2. No. Not a problem, Joshua. Thank you for coming in. Well, it's a 2-night event, but it's one night is in Las Vegas, and then the other night is in Mexico. Anyway, Jen Wolverine gets sent outside the ring. And wow, what athleticism on the part of Warrior Empress. But now Liliana going to go for a submission on the champ. Can she do it? And she does. She submitted both of her opponents. Well, so now Lily is now on the short list of people that could possibly challenge for the championship. She is a former world champion, by the way.
Your winner, Princess Lily.
Finally got rid of that background noise. That was kind of getting annoying. Well, congratulations to Lily. But up next is Sly Cooper himself. So, Sly, let's find out what you're going to go for. A last man standing match? Oh boy. Did Joshua have a bonus match? No, he didn't. No, he didn't. Or actually, no, he did, but that was that was last show in which we had bonus matches. But no, not today though. Ooh, WCW Thunder. You know what? I have not showed this off yet. So let's show it off. All right. Well, first, let me do this. All right, let's get Jason Ayers as the referee for this. So now we have Jose. And Sly Cooper. All right. So this would be something for Sly Cooper to get a measure of revenge against Jose. It's a lot more than that, V, I can tell you that. Well, there's Jose. But it is fair to say he is an angry young man.
Jersey City, New Jersey. Weighing in at 245 pounds, the Psycho Jose.
Whoa! Out of nowhere, Sly Cooper from out of nowhere attacks him. And Jose doesn't even have his jacket off. And back body drop. Well, however, this is a last man standing match, so it's not like a normal match where the guys have to get in the ring. So in other words, Sly would do it, and he did. And, well, he misses the frog splash, even though he's a raccoon. Well, finally takes his jacket off and throws out Sly Cooper. And then Jose, nope, gets out of it. Goes for the chop block. Anyway, kicked right to the back is Jose Blanco. It looks like Sly wants to make an impression on Jose. And then Jose reverses with a DDT. Hey, what's up, Nolan? Anyway, nice counter there by Sly. But then he gets caught. But Sly gets out and goes for the chop block. Nolan Omega. Oh. And then a Sly snatcher. Jose made this personal a long time ago. Now he's trying to take the man's arm out. I mean, he's targeting the back, which is not a bad idea. But then Sly Cooper goes for the Spyro tap. And now, wait, what's going on here? Finn Balor? Seriously, what's Finn Balor doing here? Oh, and the referee got taken out. The Balor Club. Oh, and Fin the Mundo. That's going to change the complexion of the match. Although Jose hits a a crimson spiral tap. The red arrow, that's it. The red arrow. And a tope otamiko. But then, wait a minute. The Cooper Destroyer, or the Raccoon Destroyer, dead arrow, oh. And then tries to kick his leg out of his leg, a la Owen Hart. Wait, is anybody else getting lag? I hope not. And a head scissors takedown. Okay, cool. So, okay, thank you for confirming. So I guess it is just Atticus then. Oh, went for the Swanton Bomb, but got the knees instead. Oh, went for the Superman punch, even though he misses, and Fin de Mundo once again. Oh, but he's not done with him. That might be a mistake, although a pile driver, yeah, that might do it. Oh, but he's not done. Off the ropes. Punch right to the stomach. Another one. Although, that time, Slide telegraphed that. And a Sly Fly. Well, he turned it around. And now Jose has been, I think, did Jose get busted open? Oh no, that's his face paint. I'm sorry. Yeah, he does have some bloodlust. Oh, he is bleeding. Okay, see, I didn't see that. And a scoop and a slam. Yeah, he did get busted open. But now the flying raccoon with a swanton. This time he hits it. Oh, but he's going to go for it again. The Sly roll tap. And then a moonsault. I guess Sly is repaying the favor in kind. Now the referee's going to count. Oh, and Jose got up by the count of 9. Oh, and Jose was able to prevent a flying maneuver and a moonsault, but ended up getting the knees instead. Wait a minute. It looked like Sly was about to hit him with Jose's own move, but Jose got out of it. And then, I'm not sure what he calls that, but he hits what AJ would call the cosmic spike. And then a pile driver. Oh, but he's not done. He's going to try to take out his leg. And he's tapping out, but, you know, Sly Cooper can tap out all he wants. That's not going to end the match. chain file. And then a late drop. Everyone's rooting for Sly. Although Sly turns the table. Off the ropes. And then a DDT. Nope, reversed over the top rope. And then hip tossed right back inside. And then a poison rana on a Jose. But now Sly has him in trouble. And goes for the Raccoon Destroyer once again. Oh, but he's not done. Another Swanton. Again, he's just paying Jose in kind. But on the other hand, it definitely makes for a compelling match. All right, now the referee's going to count. Oh, but Jose still continuing to fight. And then, okay, that was a botch. But then again, these guys are hurt. Punch right to the stomach. And another one. I'll give it some time, just to let it cook, Oh, that time countered. Then slammed into the turnbuckle. A running elbow. And a Pele kick. And a senton. And then the Gunstun definitely adopted it from his woman, Carmelita. And then the slide roll tap, but well scouted by Jose. A wheelbarrow DDT. Wow, what a fight. And then a spinning back fist. I mean, it's a lot like what happens if you try to attack a raccoon or his family. It shows off those sharp teeth. But now it looks like Jose... Oh, with the stomp. Oh, but he's still not going to... What the heck, Jose? And then a spinning... what is it? A spinning back kick. Now both men are down. Although the referee's not going to count. All right, now the referee's counting. And Jose ran out of gas. He ran out of gas, but that has to be one of the greatest last man standing matches I've seen in a long time. But yeah, Jose just ran out of gas. But congratulations nonetheless to Sly Cooper. That was for everything you done. Someone, yeah, well, yeah. Check on Sly, and we'll have to get everybody else. We'll have to get some help for Jose too.
Here is your winner, Super Smooth Sky Cooper.
Well, Sly's going to be all right. Jose might need some help though. Okay, so now that Sly got his match, Jose's actually up next. A 5-star match. But wait a minute, is Jose going to be all right to compete in a bonus match, or does he want to pass? He can, but I don't know if he does. Anyway. Out of character, I haven't downloaded Nemesis yet. Just so you know, I don't have Nemesis yet. If anything, out of character, I'm building up towards the first appearance of Nemesis. As a matter of fact, but yeah, you could also do a bonus match and not involve, any of your characters, or in this case, your character. But what kind of match is this? All right, not a problem. Heck, you could even volunteer Joshua to do something since you guys are friends. Now, I will say I do have a time in which I need to stop. In part because I mentioned before that my friend is celebrating a 1,000 subscriber special, and I do want to take part in it. So let's find out what Jose has cooked up. Okay, so it's Kelly and Joshua against Neela and anyone of here to choose that's not Sly Cooper or Clockwork or Carmelita. Like, is it a tag team match or Extreme Rules or anything that can support 2-on-2? Jose. So let's see. Other ones you could do 2-on-2. You could have Hell in a Cell. Falls Count Anywhere. Oh wait, I actually have a rule set for that. Hang on. Except it's not 2 out of 3 falls, so let me do that. Yeah, that is true. Let's see. Well, we were just at Thunder, but let's go to another place. When Worlds Collide. Well, Joshua, you get a match. In part because of your buddy Jose. And we'll get Daphne LaShawn to be the referee for this. I mean, of course, I don't have to tell you who Kelly Mavericks is. I'll give him some powder, though. And then Neela. So let's see. One person I can put in, and considering this person might not get a match, most likely, I'll make it. I'll decide. Oh, Brenda. Okay, never mind. I was gonna get you, Spike Ryan, but all right, let's get Brenda. Yeah, Triple beats the guy behind the character, and in no ways the same person. All right, here we go. So here's the match. All right, so after this, if time, I believe time will continue. So I'm gonna end it off at 6:30 p.m. Pacific, 9:30 p.m. Eastern. You have a different idea for your bonus match since this one doesn't count? Okay. So after this, we will have Isabella. So I'll have to contact AJ to contact her.
Rules match. Introducing first from Annapolis, Maryland, weighing in at 252.
Okay, so Isabella will be up next there, AJ. So I'll let you get her. All right, so Joshua making his second appearance, this time as the WWE Intercontinental Champion. Yeah, I imagine Neela wants to do some damage to Joshua, partly because of association with Jose. You got a new capture card? Ooh, let's go.
Weighing in at 225 pounds, Kelly Mavericks.
So here's Kelly Mavericks, a two-time Blue Toad Wrestling World Champion. Oh, sure. So anyway, now you have Joshua and Kelly teaming up officially. It was always the other way around. Yes. Well, speaking of Neela, here she is. And welcome back, Carlos.
And their opponents, first from India, the Outlaw.
Oh, yeah. Oh, that's right. JC did attack you as much as Henley got attacked by AJ.
Virginia, the Super All-Star World Tag Team Champion, Brenda.
So here's Brenda as 1/4 of the Four Toads champions. Yeah, I imagine that's the case. And I did not know she had pink eyes. Well, you'd be right. I mean, JC did say she was attacking AJ, and it was for Jose. All right, match underway. So we have 2 men against 2 women. So at least that'll be easy to remember. And now Brenda's going after Joshua, and it looks like it's Neela that's going after Mavericks. Oh yeah, I almost forgot. This is a 2 out of 3 fall match, so hang on. I gotta turn on the HUD, so hang on. Alright, there we go. Match continuing. And a moonsault, one connected and one got the knees. And now Neela goes after, well, drop kicked from Joshua was Neela. And now we have a couple of thumbtacks in the middle of the ring. Oh, almost landed on the thumbtacks, but now we have a ladder bridge outside. Oh wait, we have a pin outside the ring. It is false count anywhere. Nope. But it looks like Brenda and Mavericks are fighting each other. And then a pin inside the ring on Neela, but kicked out. You want Nolan? Wait, no, does Nolan want to be in the show? I have seen you around a couple of times, so there you go. Spin kick onto Neela. Well, in that case, do you have a... Oh, yeah, I think you said you had a character. Well, what's your hashtag, though? I imagine you have other creations, too, so I might look through all the creations that you do have. Unless you have just one, then... And as that happens, Neela goes right back to Kelly Mavericks. Nolan Omega, okay. That's easy to remember. 1! HCW. Okay. And then the cat scratch fever. 1, 2. Nope, kick out by Kelly Mavericks. And then Mavericks sent into the ladder, but then a pinfall onto Brenda. 1, 2. Okay, cool. And then Neela comes over to the aid of Brenda and then slams him. I noticed that Booker T is right next to Alicia Taylor. 1, 2. Nope. Nobody has scored a fall yet. And then finally gets her hands on Mavericks, and then a Fameasser onto Joshua. 1, 2, 3. Joshua gets pinned by Brenda. So if Brenda or Neela get the next fall, then they will win. So it's up to the men to get one fall to tie this up. And a detonation kick. Oh, a chop block from behind onto Brenda. And then a pinfall onto Neela. 1, 2. Nope, broke it up. Robert Lawler? Wait, are you Jerry Lawler's grandkid? Anyway, great to see you there, Robert Lawler. 1, 2. And, well, Brenda got a pin on both Joshua and on Kelly Mavericks. But anyway, welcome to the show, Mr. Robert Lawler. Robert Lawler. What is, aside from the last name, what does that sound so familiar?
Here are your winners, the Outlaw and Brenda.
Good there, Robert. Mr. Lawler. Anyway, I take care of this really quickly. Extreme Rules 2 out of 3 falls match. All right. And oh yeah, that's right. Jerry Lawler. Well, he's not in this game, surprisingly. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Although I'm not sure if even he knows about Jerry the King Lawler, but hey, I wouldn't be surprised if he doesn't. Not that that's a bad thing. It just means that, you know, there are adults out there who have never heard of him. So I'm not going to be, I'm not going to judge too harshly if at all, really. All right. It was Extreme Rules. Extreme Rules. So let me get that. Yeah, I'm surprised of that being the case. But then again, Jerry the King Lawler doesn't have a current Legends contract right now. I'll get your guy for the next show there, Nolan. I'll just say that. Anyway. let's see, 2023. Let's go to Toronto, or no, let's go to Evolution. Let's do that. Extreme rules, 2 out of 3 falls. Well, all in good time, my friend. No, not 15 minutes. Oh yeah, a light tube. Let's get a light tube in there. Yeah. So after Isabella, then the next person up would be, well, Wally had a match earlier, so the next person after that would be Angela, actually. If I can get this stupid pen to work. There we go. All right. It was Fallon Henley. Right. Okay, not a problem there, Tanu. I imagine it's getting late, but hey, understandable. Isabella. All right. Oh, right. Let me do that. Well, hey, you know what? At least we can have a program between the two. All right, there we go. Okay. All right, here we go. So now we're live in Atlanta, Georgia.
The following is a 2 out of 3 falls match. Making her way to the ring, representing Fatal Influence from Chelsea, Michigan, Fallon Henley.
And all right, I think you've made your point, both of you actually. And then wait a minute, a roll up, and Fallon hasn't even taken off her jacket and her hat yet. I was also answering a DM, so that's why I was a little quiet. But wait, is that true? Laney replaced Nyx in Fatal Influence? And as that happens, Isabella on top of the barricade. Oh, nice moonsault. Okay, so it is true. All right. Well, I mean, it takes 2 or more to verify that. Lanny Reed. But yeah, so this game came out before Lanny Reed was even a thing. Or at least before the cutoff. Anyway, a leg sweep and a backflip. Oh, Nyx left the WWE. Okay. And now look at the handstand. Well, finally, Fallon manages to get the coat and the hat off. And then a pin. 1, That could happen there, Carlos. And now going for a submission to get the first fall. And then nope, stopped, and then chop blocked by Fallon Henley. And then a pump handle fall away slam on the concrete. And then a Fameasser on the floor, and that that drew blood. 1, 2, ooh. And Fallon wondering, what do I have to do to put this woman down? But now, where's she going? Well, I mean, there's nothing wrong with being confident, but this person will have to prove it when the time is right. I mean, there's other people that would beg to differ, Nolan, I can tell you that. Not just AJ. And then, wait a minute. Going for the Widow's Peak, or I'm not sure what Isabella calls it. 1, 2, no. Earth Crusher, that's it. And then the Chrono Trigger. 1, 2. Got the first fall. Has to get one more fall, but for Fallon, she needs 2 falls to win. All right, now Fallon, double axe handle, connects on it. Nope. Now goes for the sharpshooter. That might do it. Although Fallon gets out of it. And then slammed onto the table. And now it's going to take her over to the ladder and slam her on it. And then, whipped right into the referee. That was an accident there. Oh, is that what your sunflower? Nice. Now going for, I'm not sure what she calls this, but she definitely adopted it from Diamond Sky, the Sky Bar. But regardless, Fallon gets out of it. And then slammed on the floor. And now grabs a chair. And slammed onto the table again. Then into the ladder. And then the Chrono Trigger once again. And goes for the pin. 1, 2. And Isabella wins. Of course, Isabella did not get out of that unscathed. I mean, she did get busted open at one point. I know I can't spell. I just thought that was intentional, but I didn't know that it was, But hey, sometimes I have trouble spelling too, so it's not out of the realm of possibility.
Here is your winner, beautiful Isabella Richards.
JC goes out to attack Isabella. But as that happens, we still have time. Next up is Angela Cooper. I'm not sure if Sly is still in the chat, but your daughter Angela can have a match. So if Angela's in, let me know. Who wants to face her? Oh, Angela's. All right. Well, we're gonna give Fatal Influence a bit of a rest at this point, because now it's going to be Angela against Violet. All right. Oh, but then Angela, what match is this? This is your bonus match. So, I can't even talk. While Violet's gonna fight you, you do choose the match. Okay, so you do accept the challenge. All right, but now what match is this gonna be? A normal match? All right, you got it. Let's see. And you know what? I may as well I want to showcase this off. So we're going to go back in time and give you a little taste of what to expect on the next show. Anyway. Right. So here's Violet Utaker. I'll give you this outfit. AJ, I was gonna say, yeah. Let's not antagonize Nolan and give Nolan every reason to antagonize you back. But to be fair though, let's watch the show there, Nolan, or enjoy the show, I should say. So here's Angela Cooper. Let me make sure. All right, cool. Okay. We have just a little over 30 minutes before I have to stop. But yeah, in going back in time, it is in black and white. It's a little different than.
The following contest is scheduled for one fall, making her
I think.
way to the ring from parts unknown, Princess Violet Yu.
Oh yeah, and also that's also part of the show where AJ's character is not a fan of the. Okay, so all right, so you guys are in on it. All right, cool. But still, we just had to figure it. We just had to figure that was what it was. So, of course, being that this is on black and white television, it's kind of hard to see Violet, but we will see her pretty soon. Yeah, because I didn't know. But hey, it's all good, though. And now we have Angela Cooper.
And her opponent.
And she looks good in black and white, I gotta say.
Super Smooth Angela Cooper.
So, of course, Angela has, you know, both traits of her father and her mother. You know, she has the blue hair of her mother. Of course, you can't tell given that it's black and white. But she's also mainly a raccoon from the fact that she has her father's, you know, his fur and his color. Well, there you see Violet. Of course, when I was creating this arena, I had to make sure that the lighting was in lighter colors so that way you could see. Nolan Omega. Ooh, knee right to the head. So yeah, we have a technical matchup between, you know, two women who can go. All right, nice clean break. Back elbow. And wow, nice Violet snatcher. Anyway, a forearm goes off the ropes, and wow, what an uppercut right to Violet. I mean, that definitely rocked her. And then the handcuff facebuster. Definitely adopted it from her mother, Carmelita Fox. And then, okay, that was a botch, and she hurt herself for it. Of course, they didn't do moves like that in the, you know, late 60s, early 70s. Oh, nice tilt-a-whirl arm breaker, but then... And then the Cooper Destroyer on the Violet. 1, 2, no. Ooh, Gutbuster onto Violet. Then a drop kick. And then going for no. A chop block. Anyway, then going for the Reaper's Grasp. She got that off of her godfather, Atticus Black. But then a flip powerbomb into a pin. 1, 2. Ooh, almost got her. That almost got her. That would have been huge against a former Blue Toad Wrestling world champion, a 3-time champion. And then, of course, Uncle AJ rooting for Violet. and then the Cooper Snatcher. And it looks like Violet just got busted open. And then a spear. That might do it. 1, 2, no. And then a neck breaker. And now Violet throwing hands. Ooh, kicked in the head. Off the ropes. And, oh, a Cooper driver. I figured that'd be the case. And then the gun stun, definitely adopted it from her mother. 1, 2, 3. And Angela wins and gets a win over a former, was it 3 or 4 time Lucha Wrestling World Champion? At least 3 times. Former world champion, Violet Utaker. So big win for Angela. I have to say, this was a star-making performance. And then Angela's going to help Violet up.
Here is your winner, Super Smooth Angela Cooper.
All right, so next on the list is Brandon Cuevas. So let me get him. Okay, where is he? All right, let me get him. Okay. Well, I'll have to read that in a moment. Hold on. All right, so I reached out to Brandon Cuevas, and I'm going to give him a minute or two to claim it. If not, then the next person would be Rob Gamer. And if not, then Jesse Jackhammer. And then next up would be Dragonheart RX. Then Patty. And then Carlos. And then AJ, Ryan, and VU Taker. So. But we have a little over 20 minutes left to go in terms of our time limit. I guess I'll have to expedite it a little bit. So a little less than a minute to go. Okay, so the backstory is that Maddie is that she flew planes and she saw wrestling like her brothers, so she trained under Thunder Rosa Mina Shikata in Mexico and in AEW. I mean, I can understand, like, maybe Lucha Underground, I could see that in that lore. Anyway, all right. Let me. I'm going to contact Rob, but if Cuevas or anybody who I reached out previously comes in, then well, we'll go from there. All right. So I reached out to Rob, and I'll give him about a minute himself. All right. Let me give Rob a chance. But I also understand he is. But I also understand he's also helping with Rob and whatnot. Wait, he was a luchador? I mean, we did have El Grande Americano, but he was called Chavo Dream. All right. And although I don't have a way to contact Jesse, and let me contact Dragonheart, though. Oh, never mind. Never mind. Brandon Cuevas is here. All right. So Brandon, you have a bonus match, and well, let's find out what you have in store. El Grande Britain Gano. It doesn't roll off the tongue as Americano or Mexicano. It just doesn't. But hey, but I admire the attempt there. All right, so let's find out what Brandon has to say. I'll go through these matches in case he finds something he likes. Okay. A match that you've never been in before. Okay, well, among the matches you probably haven't been in before, let's see, an Inferno match, mainly for the fact that, it used to be in the older games, but by the time you got in, it was like an I Quit match. All right. Well, that's a one-on-one match. And you know what? Let's go to WrestleMania 32. Why not? Let's go to WrestleMania 32. But now who's your opponent going to be? All right, let me get Charles Robinson as a referee for this. But yeah, who's your opponent, though? Oh, AJ. Okay. He's gonna. So he picked you, AJ. All right. Okay, making sure everything else is good. All right, cool. All right, so, well, AJ, you didn't even have to spend... we didn't even get to you yet, and yet you got a match. I'm happy that you got one. Seriously. Well, AJ, good luck. And same thing for Brandon, as we are live in Arlington, Texas. But for AJ, it has something... his words, not mine, because you won't do anything about your stupid idiot brother. AJ, if only you knew. But that's mainly me saying that as the booker, not as, that's me as the booker saying that. So anyway, there you see AJ as the Triple A Mega Champion.
The following contest is an I Quit match. Making his way to the ring, representing Diamond Mine from Dallas, Texas, weighing in at 219 pounds, the Triple A Mega Champion, AJ.
Out of character, it does look horrendous. I mean, I get it. This was done in this was done in the Cowboys' home. This was done like at AT&T Stadium. But on the other hand, this was also when Vince was still in charge. Spike has an interest in the Mega Championship. That's a potential matchup. But now we have Brandon Cuevas.
From Newark, New Jersey, weighing in at 275 pounds, the Soldier, Brandon Curtis.
Well, in the lead up to Night of Champions, well, of course the Mega Championship will be on the line, but so will other championships as well. Not the least of which will include JW's Hardcore Championship, as that championship hadn't been defended in a while, so it's due. Oh, the stage in real life was fine. It was how they reiterated it here in... Oh, it is? Oh, wow. Yeah, that's just bad design, I hate to say. Yeah, it kind of does, actually, now that you mentioned it. Oh. All right, let me check that. Oh. All right, I'm just going to read what was said. Awesome.
You quit. Go away.
All right, so AJ had him in a submission, and okay, that was a miss there by. He's so tiny compared to the other guy. Well, you know what? AJ is a giant killer. I mean, really, Brandon is a giant, and AJ is playing the role of David. So I can tell you from experience that AJ has slayed a lot of giants. But also his spirit animal is that of a lion. And really, lions are pretty powerful. Even the small ones are very strong. That would be nice. Although I wouldn't but I also wouldn't be surprised if people made those championships in community creations either. Okay. Of course, AJ the person wouldn't dismiss you for, well, he acknowledges he's not the biggest, but he's definitely the baddest. And now AJ going for the silver bullet. He hits the silver bullet on Brandon. Anyway, a side effect onto Brandon. Hijo. Oh, you mean that's mini Vikingo, but yeah, I get who you mean. Although AJ now going for the lion's bite. That's what he calls that move, the lion's bite. But Brandon Cuevas not going to quit. And the fight can spill anywhere. It could go on stage. It can be in the ring. And speaking of the ring, we're going to go right back in there. Of course, they haven't implemented the ability to have a trios match, or a trios title, I should say. Excuse me. And now AJ has thumbtacks. Come on. I think AJ's lost his marbles. Although that would be cool. And a suplex. Although considering everything that has happened with Brandon's brother, I could see why he would. Anyway, the Lion's Barrage. Now he's trying to take down the Giant by his legs. Or what about the mixed tag team championships that Triple has? Because I would like that.
Yes, I quit.
Oh, he made him quit. He was choking him to a point where he couldn't breathe, and he had to give it up. Otherwise, he was going to die. And we have about 6 minutes, so I might do something. The point of the tax is that if you land on him, you'll take incremental damage, and especially if you land on him. I didn't see what happened there. And by that I mean I looked away, so I didn't see it. So let's see. I think we only have enough time to do this. In fact, I'll do this. So this is a bonus match. And for Nolan, just know that I intend to get you for the next show. But before then, you wish I was done, AJ, but I'm not. Oh. Well, anyway, let me do this as a bonus to end out the show. So let's see. Captain Danger didn't have a match yet. So let's see, Captain Danger, and then the only other person that didn't have a match was Spike Ryan. I got it. I got it. I got this one. Let's see. Where is that match? It's Halloween Havoc. Well, we're not close to Halloween though, but so we featured that. Let's see what else we have. Well, recently we had Clash in Italy, but we're going to go to Paris this time. You're acting how Jose is. So wait. So are you saying that you can't even control him now? Of course, I know the reason why. Out of character, but in character, I'm just saying that in character I don't, but out of character I do. But anyway. So this will be the last match of the show. And then after that we're going to raid into my good friend Griffin. No, I don't even know if Brandon wants to do that. Or unless you're talking about Brandon Cornwell, but that's another point of contention, but that's another story for another time. So for this one, it's going to be Captain Danger. It's going to be Captain Danger. Okay, where is he? Where is he? Teaming up with Spike Ryan. Oh, Brandon Cuevas. Oh. Well, still. And you know what? To commemorate the fact that my good friend Griffin is celebrating his 1,000 subscribers, I'll put him and his buddy. Oh, yeah. I'm going to put him and his buddy, Rob Gamer. I'll put him and his buddy Rob Gamer in the final match. Yeah, Nolan, I would listen to Patty because she is a managing moderator, and you're not a moderator. But yeah, she's a moderator. I would not, just. She actually is, yes. But still. All right, so this is our final match of the night. And then after that, like I said, we'll I know it's part of the character, but but this is kind of one of those things you got to dial it back. As much as you might not think so, but I trust you should. But trust that you should. I'm just saying. Anyway, final match. I'm just putting it in the chat. And I'll shorten these entrances just because, I want to give some time for my good friend Griffin.
Weighing in at 217 pounds, the Super All-Star World Tag Team Champion, Spike Ryan.
I would back down, at least from Patty, to say the least. She has my permission. But still, even though I'm the only person that could veto that, she has my permission, so let's not test it. Seriously.
228 pounds, the
So there you see Captain Danger making his first appearance. So yes, this is a mini SWO reunion between Captain Danger and Spike Ryan, though. Yeah. Not that I was ever not. I don't. Well, AJ, I know I wasn't treating you like such, but I know it can be too much. But still. I might have to change the Titantrons because it doesn't fit Griffin, I can tell you that. I tried looking for the one from DKO, but I couldn't find it. Unless I'm putting in the wrong hashtags, though. And if I am, do let me know what those are, because I couldn't find it.
From Victoria, British Columbia, Canada, weighing in at 600 pounds, Griffin, the Gangster.
Well, there just comes a point where you have to tone it back as much as you can. It's easy to go so far and then to just overdo it, and I'm guilty of it too. So I wouldn't put too much stock into it, but still, it's a mistake I made too. So I can tell you that. That's the only thing that's keeping me from, just kicking you, is because I've done it myself, so I'm guilty of it. But as that happens, there you see my good friend Rob Gamer. And of course, that championship will also be on the line, the WWE United Kingdom Championship. That's another title we could see defend, or we will see defended, I should say. Excuse me. All right, match underway. And then a kick to the back. And we have Rob Gamer. So you have the Gamer Squad, which is an established team, against, wait, one? Nope. Wait a minute. Goes for a backslide and a pin. Nope. Kick out by Griffin. And a flatliner. Good move there to take out a large man. And a sling blade onto Griffin Gamer. I'm just trying to get the heel part to work on chat. I mean, usually you would do something like this. Like, you would do this. Like, I'm just providing an example. Here we go. And as that happens, inside the ring, a reversal into a pin. One. No, wait. One. No. One. No, kick out. So that's how, like, especially if you have other characters, but it's also a good way to know that this is Nolan the character, not Nolan the dude. But that's also why Spike Ryan is speaking when he speaks, he's in character there. Oh, backbreaker right to Captain Danger, though. Yeah, but as well, if especially if the moderator, excuse me, says to stop, then that's what you got to do. And like I said, she's a managing moderator, which means that if she was to say that to AJ, then AJ would have had to stop. But still. Oh, how to create your character? Then in that case, I'll have to improvise then. But I'll be certain to keep your moveset since, you know, you have been successful with it. And now Captain Danger just fighting off both members of the Gamer Squad. But then Griffin, like the Bowser that he is, overpowers him and broke it up by Spike Ryan. And now a couple of knees to the back, and then a reverse DDT. And then a moonsault to Spike Ryan. That'll take him out for the moment. But now we have a couple of tables inside the ring. And a back body drop to send him over the top rope and out. Not out of the match completely, but just out of the ring. Not a problem, Nolan. It's, you know, it's your first time. But at least I know that I've done this before, so. But I'll see you on the next show then. Anyway, nice jump kick there to Captain Danger. Off the ropes. And, ooh, a spinning neck breaker. Well, I understand. Anyway, nice face buster, but then a sling blade onto Griffin. But then Griffin with a dragon screw. A spinning back fist onto Captain Danger. Then an arm wringer and a leg drop. Then a forearm smash onto Rob Gamer. Rep. That's new. I have not heard about that. But no, I have not seen it, so this is new. Anyway, a drop kick, and wow, look at the power of Captain Danger to pick up Griffin. 1, 2. Ooh, I'm surprised Griffin got kicked out of that, given how much power that took. Anyway, a frog splash that takes out Spike Ryan. And now Griffin roaring like the Bowser that he is. Anyway, a roll-up pin. 1, 2. No, wait, reversed. 1, 2. No. Oh, was going to go for the Cosmic Spike, but then a Canadian flatliner. Oh, I'm not sure what Captain Danger was going to do, but oh, wait a minute! The referee just got knocked out. The referee got knocked out. Oh, and taken out with that kendo stick was Spike Ryan, but then he takes it back. Meanwhile, inside the ring, a pin onto Captain Danger. 1, 2, 2, 3. Got it. Keep the feed mask. Oh, okay. Well, all right. I can always change the colors, or as long as it's. But I'll be sure to do that. Well, anyway, congratulations as Rob does get the win, even with the slow count. Rob gets the pin on Captain Danger, but the Gamer Squad do win, and it's kind of fitting because Griffin is celebrating his 1,000 subscribers, and in fact we're gonna go and raid him right now. So let me get the link for you guys. Hold on. Let me get the link for you. So let me get Mr. Rob, not Rob, Griffin Gamer. I mean, other people are celebrating too, but really, this is Griffin's show. All right, here we go. And then, of course, using the hashtag TJ Raid. Let me exit out here. Of course, behind the scenes, I will be working on the card. But of course, by next weekend, I'll have the Madden series back, as well as the next step of the MLB The Show series. So definitely be on the lookout for that. But until then, tomorrow, I will be doing something else, but I will keep you guys informed in case there's any changes tomorrow. But if not, I'll see you next weekend, or unless something changes to where I do stream during the week. So until then, unless you come over to raid, I will see you then. Do take good care of each other, and God bless, and just treat each other well. Love and kindness, and all the other things that Captain Danger usually says, or rather the man behind the character. Until then, have a good night, everybody. Peace.